Good afternoon and welcome to Clinton Raceway. This is announcer Mel Keith. I'd like to invite you to please rise if you can for the national anthem. Thank you. Today is Vanastra Curling Club Fundraiser Day here at Clinton Raceway. Thanks for joining us, whether you're here in person or watching online or at an OTB or another track. It's a fast track today and very few changes to the program. If you turn to race 8, the 7, Randomoragio is scratched sick. Race 8, scratch the 7, Randomoragio, and the also eligible will not go. Also, in race 10, the high 5 has no guarantee. Again, race 10, no guarantee for the super high 5. Those are your only changes, and we're coming up on 20 minutes to race 1, the Wayne and Harold Smith Construction Limited sponsored race with 8 pacers. Taking a look on the screen at the wagering menu for today, note that the Pick 5 is a guaranteed pool of $2,000 and it kicks off here in race 1 along with the early daily double, and there's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. If you take a look at your screen, that's Tim O'Connor, who calls races here as well at Clinton with his Pick 5 ideas. Make sure to get in your wagers here. It does kick off with a guaranteed pool in race 1, and you don't have to single in any of them. He hasn't. It's a nice minimum 20-cent base wager for the Pick 5 that spans races 1 through 5 and kicks off with this purse of $4,400 for conditioned pacers, non-winners of $2,500 a lifetime. We're just 15 minutes away from post time here in race 1, and lots of wagering options available here at Clinton Raceway. If you're playing along on Horseplay or Interactive across Canada, there's Lou Sorella with his LFG picks. Those are for a little later in the card, race 6, but some ideas for a long shot, a favorite, and a gut play. So follow along with the Clinton Raceway LFG picks. And don't get shut out of the Pick 5, which kicks off here in race 1 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000. The horses will be coming out shortly for the post parade here, a field of 8 pacers. In race 1, the Wayne and Harold Smith Construction Limited Pace. Just 10 minutes away from the start of race one, no changes. And as you can see, the pick five kicks off here with a guaranteed pool of $2,000 worth getting into. This field of 8 pacers will be coming out for the post parade shortly here at Clinton Raceway. And betting favoritism is squarely on the 2 so far. Meet Me in Mykonos for trainer James Ross and driver Louis Gregg. This one is a 3-2 at the moment, a 3-1 morning line, and perhaps popular because of Pedigree. The dam has 4 previous winners in 154 and change or faster. So Meet Me in Mykonos out of Albany, Hanover. Better's Delight Colt, 2 years old, but leading the way with wagering so far in race one as we approach the start after the post parade for race one. Thanks for joining us here at Clinton today. We're just 4 minutes away from the start of race 1. No changes, and make sure to get involved in the pick 5, which kicks off here, a $2,000 guarantee. And a strong favorite early continues to be strong in the pools. 9-5 favorite is the 2, Meet Me in Mykonos, for driver Louis Gregg. He might be your single to start the pick 5. 20-cent minimum base wager here, and available on Horse Player Interactive. So if you're playing online, get in on the pick 5. We'll have the post parade coming out shortly here at Clinton Raceway. Thanks for joining us. It's a perfect day for live racing, and very few changes on the card. None this race. The track is fast, so stick around. We'll be back with that post parade. The horses are coming onto the track for the Wayne and Harold Smith Construction Limited Pace, a purse of $4,400 for non-winners of $2,500 lifetime condition pacers. The 1 is Rose Run Yolette, owned and trained by Richard Griffiths of Thorndale, Ontario, driven by Mike Horner. The 2 is Meet Me in Mykonos, who is owned by Ross Family Farms Limited of Wingham, Ontario, trained by James Ross, Louis Gregg in the sulky. The 3 is Country Charm, who's owned by Teresa Large of Waterdown, Ontario. Carl Dawson trains. Travis Henry is in the sulky. The 4 is Halcyon Hanover, who's owned by Kevin Kerr of Lucan, Ontario, trained and driven by Corey German. The 5 is Bet on Lucas, owned by Elizabeth Fair of Ancaster, Ontario, trained by Alan Fair, Daryl Thiessen driving. The 6 is I Stole the Cheddar, trained by Robert Dare for El Dare of Goderic, Ontario, Todd Ratchford driving. The 7 is Intrepid King, this one owned and trained by Brian Ramsey of Goderich, Ontario, Lorne House in the bike. And from the second tier, the 8 is Squire Sealster, who is owned by Courtney Bishop of Guelph, Ontario, with Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick. Courtney Bishop trains. Tyler Borth is in the sulky. It's almost post time for race 1 and the start of the pick 5 with that guaranteed pool of $2,000. The camera is continuing to follow. Squire Sealster out there with Tyler Borth aboard. And Tyler Borth had a good weekend here last Sunday, picking up 4 victories with Mr. Rebely, Don't Count on Me, I Love What I Do, and Shoshi Dio. One to watch here. Meet Me in Mykonos is a strong favorite, or was. He was 2 to 5. I see the action is now shifted towards Rose Run Yolette. But this one, a very well-bred colt and a full brother to Lion's Better Day, a 6-figure earner with a record of 149-4. Taking a look at Bet on Lucas and Daryl Thiessen for trainer Alan Fair. 3-year-old All Bets Off colt. And that one coming in off of a good performance from a tougher post in his career debut here on August 6th, finishing second from post 7 as beaten favorite. Last chance to get involved in the pick 5, which kicks off here in race 1 at Clinton Raceway. Drivers are turning their horses to go behind the gate. Last chance for exactor, triactor, daily double, superfecta, and pick 5 wagering here in race 1. Good luck. Pylon has been removed. It looks like we have a little bit of a wait here for the start of race 1 as we wait for that to be addressed. So windows remain open for race 1 and the start of the pick 5. Countdown clock says we're approaching 30 seconds, so this is seriously the last chance to get involved in race 1 here to kick off the card at Clinton Raceway. This field of pacers is about to line up for the start of race 1. From the inside out, they are Rose Run Yolette, the 2, Meet Me in Mykonos, the 3, Country Charm, the 4, Halcyon Hanover, the 5, Bet on Lucas, the 6, I Stole the Cheddar, the 7, Intrepid King on the outside, and the lone trailer is the 8, Squire Sealster. They are lined up for the start and coming in front of the grandstand for the start of race 1. They're off, and that is Bet on Lucas matching strides with Country Charm and headed into the first turn. Oh, taken into the safety lane. Halcyon Hanover misbehaving early. That's Halcyon Hanover at the back of the pack. Up front, Meet Me in Mykonos is busy parking. Country Charm, who has to revert to the pocket. And behind that one, we have Bet on Lucas, about a 4-length gap back to 4th, where it's I Stole the Cheddar. Behind that one, by another gap of several lengths, Squire Sealster. Then it's Intrepid King, Rose Run Yolette, and back in gear at the back of the field after the miscue, Halcyon Hanover. They head past that opening quarter, and up front, it's Meet Me in Mykonos, leading the way in front of the fans the first time en route to the half. Meet Me in Mykonos, about 2 lengths ahead of Country Charm. Then it's back to 3rd for Bet on Lucas, and a gap to 4th place, I Stole the Cheddar. They are still scattered out behind that at the back, but up front, Meet Me in Mykonos having things his way just ahead of pocket sitting Country Charm. Then it's Bet on Lucas, who has stepped out to come first over from 3rd, advancing into 2nd. He's up to challenge Meet Me in Mykonos, but he's not getting there yet. He's up to the wheel. Back in 3rd, Country Charm. 2nd over from 4th, I Stole the Cheddar. Gapping in 5th is Squire Sealster. Further back, that's Intrepid King, Rose Run Yolette, and trailing Halcyon Hanover. It's a parking ticket up front being delivered by Meet Me in Mykonos as they're turning for home. Meet Me in Mykonos and Louis Gregg on the inside. A tough trip on the outside. Bet on Lucas is still coming, and to his outside, I Stole the Cheddar gets up to steal it all. I Stole the Cheddar over Bet on Lucas and Meet Me in Mykonos. One had a timing malfunction, so we'll be giving you the fractions after the race. Unfortunately, we don't have a time there for race 1, and we apologize for that. unofficial winner is the 6, I Stole the Cheddar. Todd Ratchford steering this one for owner L. Deere of Goderich, Ontario, and trainer Robert Dare. I Stole the Cheddar, a 13-1 winner in race 1, and that is a first lifetime parimutuel win for this 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar, and I Feel Good. Unofficial results are on the screen. I Stole the Cheddar, your race winner, ahead of Bet on Lucas and Meet Me in Mykonos with Country Charm 4th. In the Twin Brook Farms Winners Circle here at Clinton Raceway, congratulations to the connections of I Stole the Cheddar. The 4-year-old Better Than Cheddar mare is the winner of race 1 for driver Todd Ratchford, a powerful late move. One, payouts are on your screen as it's an upset winner in race 1. The 6, I Stole the Cheddar, $28.40 to win, and the $2 exactor 6-5 combination returns $219.50. The $1 triactor, the 6-5-2 combination is $143.75. The 20-cent try is displayed there as well, $28.75, and the superfecta pays on the 6-5-2-all combination with a $1 payout for $154.10. The rundown for race 1 is as follows. The 1, Rose Run Yolette, 6th. The 2, Meet Me in Mykonos, 3rd. The 3, Country Charm was 4th. The 4, Halcyon Hanover, 8th. The 5, Bet on Lucas, 2nd. The 6, I Stole the Cheddar in a maiden victory. So the 6 is the winner. The 7, Intrepid King, 7th, and the 8, Squire Sealster was 5th. From the top down, your card should read 6, 3, 4, 8, 2, 1, 7, 5. That was a 201-2 maiden victory for I Stole the Cheddar. And the fractions for race 1 are as follows. 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 to the half, 130 flat at 3/4, and a 201 and 2 mile for I Stole the Cheddar. We're approaching race 2 now here at Clinton Raceway. No changes. And this is a field of 8 pacers in the Clinton Glass and Mirror limited pace for a purse of $3,800. It's filly and mare claimers, $7,000 claimers, conditioned claimers. Exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here in the second. Everyone for coming to the track this Sunday at Clinton Raceway. It's Vanastra Curling Club Fundraiser Day, so there are various fundraising activities happening inside the grandstand and trackside, so support the Vanastra Curling Club. If you're here on track today at Clinton, it's a fast track and a great day for some live racing and all that accompanies it. I don't know if this is some kind of a record or not, but that is a very small amount of money moving on from race 1 in the pick 5. If you take a look at the screen, there was just $34 of the over 2,000 wagered into that pool that's moving on. So if you're still alive in the pick 5, this could be a very good day for you. And that's somewhat interesting. I Stole the Cheddar actually has one of the better post positions here at Clinton Raceway. That's actually the 3rd best statistical post for trotters at the track. Now, she's a pacer, but just worth noting, you can't count them out based on the post position. So if you had I Stole the Cheddar, you're moving on, and not a lot of others in the Pick 5. We have the post parade coming up shortly here for race 2, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Good luck with all your selections. Double probables are also up on the screen. And only 3 combinations here have pays up. So the 6 is moving on with the 2, the 5, and the 6 in this leg. So if you had I Stole the Cheddar in race 1, you could be looking at a nice daily double payout. Those are the $2 combinations on your screen. Race 2, Pacers are on the track for the Clinton Glass and Mirror Limited Pace. The 1 is As Brave as My Mama, owned by Gary Anderson of London, Ontario, trained and driven by Todd Ratchford. The 2, Diamonds or Twine, owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, trained by Gary McDonald, Paul McKenzie in the sulky. The 3 is Ram Baron Rose. Shelley and Jane Kerr of Goderich, Ontario own. Dennis Keir trains and Ryan DeRoche drives. The 4 is Anchor So Real. Patrick Bissett of Goderich, Ontario owns and trains. Daryl Thiessen drives. The 5 is Runaway Heiress for owner Courtney Bishop of Guelph, Ontario, trainer Gary Bishop, and Tyler Borth drives. The 6 is Time Waits on No One for owner Catherine McClure of Clinton, Ontario, and Ruth Hasty of Elmwood, Ontario, George McClure training, and Dustin McClure in the bike. The 7 is Penny's Noir for owners Valerie Phillips of Lion's Head and John Kennedy of Hanover, Ontario, who also trains, Travis Henry in the bike. And the 8 from the second tier is Azukar Pipe Dream, who is owned, trained, and driven by Thomas Ham of Strathroy, Ontario. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering here for race 2. Taking a look on your screen at Ram Baron Rose and Runaway Heiress. This one getting some post-relief after a tough trip from the 7-hole last start at Hanover. Ram Baron Rose had a similar post last time, and the same driver, Ryan DeRoche, and got up for show, actually held that position most of the race and was closing late. No changes this race. We're looking at Anchor So Real now for Daryl Thiessen. This mare is coming in off a win over a good track last Sunday for a different driver. Paul McKenzie was in the bike for Patrick Bissett, and this mare a strong winner by 2 lengths. Clock is ticking down to post time for race 2 as Brave as My Mama takes it easy for driver Todd Ratchford. She's also got an improved post moving from the second tier into the front tier with the rail position. The 2-minute countdown clock is now ticking. So this is your final chance to get in wagers on race 2, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta here at Clinton Raceway. Good luck to you with your wagers, whether you're playing off track or on. It's a great crowd here today at the track, so thanks for coming and support the Vanastra Curling Club fundraiser going on inside the grandstand and trackside. Just 1 minute to the start now on the countdown clock, and favoritism remains with the 4-5 choice Runaway Heiress, getting a lot of forgiveness with the post relief as she comes in from Hanover Raceway and adds Tyler Borth, leading driver at Clinton Raceway this meet. There's the 7, Pennies Noir for Travis Henry, another who's very competitive in the driver standings. Last chance to wager, less than 30 seconds to the start of race 2. Field is getting in gear to line up for race 2 from the inside out. They are the 1, As Brave as My Mama, 2, Diamonds Are Twine, 3, Rambaran Rose, 4, Anchor So Real, 5, Runaway Heiress, 6, Time Waits on No One, 7, Pennies Noir, and from the second tier, the 8, Azukar Pipe Dream. And they're all turned for the start of race 2. Final chance to wager on the Clinton Glass and Mirror Limited Pace. They're on the turn and approaching the start for race 2. Here they come, and there they go. And off the wings aggressively on the outside is Pennies Noir. On the inside, Diamonds Are Twine gets away well, as does Rambaran Rose. Going into the turn, that's Paul McKenzie with Diamonds Or Twine taking charge early. As Brave as My Mama defending pole position in second, but to her outside, that's Pennies Noir matching strides and sitting first over in third, thinking about backing down to the pylons. Diamonds Are Twine up front now, ahead of As Brave as My Mama, and that's Pennies Noir settled third along the cones, followed by Rambaran Rose and Runaway Heiress. 28-2, brisk opening quarter, cut by 12-1 shot. Diamonds Or Twine, who's ahead of As Brave as My Mama, and Pennies Noir, who didn't want to back down, but she's got pylon position in third right now. They turn in front of the fans, led by Diamonds Or Twine, 2 lengths ahead of As Brave as My Mama, and Pennies Noir coming up into fourth from first over. Runaway Heiress, and she's towing Time Waits on No One into it. They went by the half in 59-1. Nobody's touching Diamonds Or Twine so far. She's a length and a half ahead of As Brave as My Mama, and still Pennies Noir sitting third along the cones. Maybe not for long, as Runaway Heiress is up to challenge and moves into third on the outside. That puts Pennies Noir back into fourth, and a big move waiting from Time Waits on No One, second over, thinking about going 3 wide. Rambaran Rose behind that one. At the back of the pack on a break, Anchor So Real. They turn for home. Diamonds Are Twine suddenly under pressure as they turn for home. Paul McKenzie's asking, but it may not be enough, because Runaway Heiress is coming late, and so is Time Waits on No One up for place behind Runaway Heiress. Not sure about third, but a 2-minute and 4/5 mile. Unofficial top four now on the screen for race 2. Runaway Heiress, 4 to 5, winning favorite for Tyler Borth. Second, Time Waits on No One. Third, As Brave as My Mama. And fourth, Rambaran Rose. Now coming in front of the grandstand towards the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle is Runaway Heiress, a 6-year-old bay mare by Armbro Baylor out of Untold Millions. She's owned by Courtney Bishop of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Gary Bishop and driven by Tyler Borth. That's her 5th seasonal win, Runaway Heiress. A Manitoba bred by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Congratulations to all the connections of Runaway Heiress. Heiress is a $3.70 winner. The $2 exactor 5-6 combination returns $45.70. The $1 triactor 5-6-1 is $101.85. The 20-cent superfecta 5-6-1-3 combination $80.50. And the $2 daily double pays out. It is a 6-5 combination returning $132.90. We have the full rundown for race 2. The 1, As Brave as My Mama, was 3rd. The 2, Diamonds Are Twine, was 7th. The 3, Rambaran Rose, 4th. The 4, Anchor So Real, 8th. The 5, Runaway Heiress, the race winner. The 6, Time Waits on No One, 2nd. The 7, Pennies Noir, 5th. And the 8, As Your Car Pipe Dream, was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 7, 4, 8, 1, 2, 5, 6. The fractions are as follows: the opening quarter in 28 and 2, the half in 59 and 1, 3 quarters reached in 129 and 4, and the final time for the mile 2 minutes and 4/5 for Runaway Heiress. Race 3 is next, the Murray Forbes Memorial Race. This is a field of 8, no changes.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway, and I'd like us to all give a very warm Clinton Raceway welcome to Melissa Keith, who's up there in the announcer's booth today. She's come all the way from Nova Scotia to be here with us today. So let's give her a round of applause on doing a great job so far, Mel. Also, welcome to the Vanastra Curling Club. They're here today. They've got a 50-50 and a delicious bake sale going on under the grandstand. Also, you can give your try at curling here. If you've never done it before, they have the Ontario Street Curl. You can give curling a try on their inflatable curling rink. Also, they're auctioning off 2 tickets to see Alabama live in concert on Tuesday, August 22nd. You can bid on those tickets at the table under the grandstand. Also, make sure you fill out that Super Sunday Show ballot today. We've got some games and prizes going on all afternoon long. You can find that in your program and drop it off at the ballot drum under the grandstand.
taking a look at the live money in the pick 5 after 2 legs, $18 remaining from the original $2,000 plus in that pool. So just $18 left. Moving on into the third leg of the pick 5, race 3 coming up here at Clinton with no changes. Good luck. Three selections are on your screen, and it looks like Lou Sorella agrees with me about Charmbo Joy from post 3, Tyler Borth driving for Ryan Stewart, and a top choice selection for both of us, Sugar Doyle looking out to the 6, Pull the Gate for Paul McKenzie and owner-trainer Jerry Sims. Who do you like? A pick 3 starts here in race 3, along with the regular exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Race 3 Pacers coming on the track for the Murray Forbes Memorial, purse of $4,400. The 1 is Better in the Dark, owned and trained by Rebecca Giesel of Hanover, Ontario. Daryl Thiessen drives. The 2, Just Ask Joe, for owner-trainer Heather Pickett of Goderich, Ontario. Mike Horner in the sulky. The 3 is Charmbo Joy, who's owned by Lisa Stewart of Ilderton, Ontario, with Ryan Stewart training and Tyler Borth driving. The 4 is Better Than Crush for owner-trainer Alan Shelton of Goderich, Ontario. Ross Batten at the controls. The 5 is DA Lunchbox for owner Kevin Kerr and Sean O'Brien of Lucan, Ontario. Corey German, that is, trains and drives. The 6, Pull the Gate, is owned and trained by Jerry Sims with Paul McKenzie driving. The 7 is Tatatina, Catherine and Darcy McClure of Clinton, Ontario owned. Darcy trains, Dustin McClure drives. And the 8 is All Bets on Red from the second tier for owner-trainer Christopher Haskell of Clinton, Ontario, and Lauren House does the driving duties. Race 3 coming up next here. It's the start of a pick 3 and just $18 moving on into the third leg of today's pick 5. A great wager at Clinton Raceway, whether you're on track or online. We're taking a look at all bets on red right now. A 2-year-old Better Than Cheddar colt, Lauren House driving. This one had an impressive qualifier last Sunday, winning by over 14 lengths. So that was a qualifying win. This is a parimutuel debut. He did win that qualifier in 2:02 and 4, so an impressive initial outing for all bets on red, who starts from the trailing post in his parimutuel debut. Better in the Dark starts from the rail. Daryl Thiessen drives this 3-year-old Better's Delight filly out of Lights Go Out, and she's coming in off an unsuccessful result over at Grand River, probably against tougher, you could say, a bit of a class drop, and she returns to the rail. That hasn't worked out for her yet in 10 lifetime starts. She remains a maiden, but she is facing class and slight post relief, you could say here. Better in the Dark. The betting favorite continues to be all bets on red, despite the second tier. The 8 taking most of the action. He's 4-5. Here's another choice, liked by myself and Lucerella. The 3, Charmbo Joy, a sports writer filly out of Charmbo Lucky. And this one had a tougher trip last time. Did get up late, getting within 3/4 of a length of the winner. So it looks like she can improve on her Dresden result. Coming in here to Clinton Raceway. This one also a maiden in 6 tries, but adds Tyler Borth a statistical advantage, top driver at Clinton Raceway, and also across Canada. His results are really exceptional this season. So Charmbo Joy, that could be enough of a reason to like, and she's 3-1 at the moment. Thanks. Just about a minute now as the countdown clock continues to tick down for the start of race 3. Make sure to start this race with a pick 3 in race 3. Good wager to get in on, particularly if you're not moving on in that pick 5. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta here as well. This is your last chance as the clock continues to tick down for the start of race 3. Good luck with your wagers. Just a note that the 4 Better Than Crush has returned to the paddock, so we have a little more time here before the start of race 3. That's the 4 Better Than Crush, just back in the paddock momentarily. Scratch in race 3, a late scratch of that scratch of the 4 Better Than Crush. Scratch the 4 Better Than Crush in race 3. Field has been scratched down to 7 pacers. The also eligible will not go. Scratch down to 7. This field of 7 will go behind the gate now for race 3. This is your final chance to get involved. And remember, this is the pick 3 kicking off here in race 3. From the inside out here, they are the 1, Better in the Dark. The 2, Just Ask Joe. The 3, Charmbo Joy. The 4 has been scratched. The 5, DA Lunchbox. The 6, Pull the Gate. The 7, Tata Tina. And the trailer is the 8, All Bets on Red. And the field is lining up for the start of the 3rd here at Clinton Raceway. Thanks for playing along this afternoon. They're coming in front of the fans for the start of race 3 at Clinton. There they go. Tata Tina blasts out, and so does DA Lunchbox. A few missteps there, taken wide. Charmbo Joy, they head into the opening turn, and DA Lunchbox is up there in control with Tata Tina continuing to advance. First over from second, looking for space along the pylons. Back in third, that's Pull the Gate. Then it's a couple of lengths back to a fast gaining All Bets on Red, who settles fourth, not quite settled. He's half in, half out, and that's the favorite. Back in fifth is Better in the Dark. And at the back, we have movement from Charmbo Joy, who was taken wide early. They went by the opening quarter in 29 and 3 with DA Lunchbox up there, but for how long? Pull the Gate, making a first over move for Paul McKenzie to challenge as they head to the half. Up front, comfortable at the moment for Corey German is DA Lunchbox, as Pull the Gate still has more work to do. That one is followed by All Bets on Red, tipping almost 3 wide, and Tata Tina sits fourth along the cones. 1 minute and 4/5 and 15 to one shot. DA Lunchbox still having things her way on the front end. Pull the Gate looks to pull the pocket, and 3 wide. Big move from Lauren House asking All Bets on Red. It's a 3 wide battle now, headed to 3/4. Further back in fourth by about 6 lengths is Better in the Dark, and gaining late, Just Ask Joe. Up front, taken back is Pull the Gate, sitting third as All Bets on Red wages war with DA Lunchbox on the final turn on the inside. DA Lunchbox on the outside, All Bets on Red, and now looking to go 3 wide for the stretch drive is Pull the Gate. Is he going to? No, it looks like All Bets on Red is heading up the passing lane to try to get around DA Lunchbox, but what a lunch. DA Lunchbox ahead of All Bets on Red, and Pull the Gate in 2:02 and 2. That's going to be a nice lunch, a $30 plus lunch. Unofficial results are up for race 3, and what an exciting stretch drive for a long shot winner, 15-1 DA Lunchbox. This shadow play, Warner's Delight Gelding, gets there in a maiden victory. 202 and 2. DA Lunchbox is owned by Kevin Kerr and Sean O'Brien of Lucan, Ontario, bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson, Ontario, and trained and driven by Corey German. A perfect front-end trip worked out. And we welcome DA Lunchbox for that maiden celebration in the winner's circle, the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway. And race 3 official prices are on your screen. DA Lunchbox, as mentioned, a very expensive lunch date, $32.80. Congrats if you had that one. And DA Lunchbox leads a $2 exactor 5-8 combination that returns $183.80. The $1 try 586, $214.40, and the 20-cent superfecta 5861 returns $163.92. The full rundown for race 3 is as follows. The 1, Better in the Dark, was 4th. The 2, Just Ask Joe, finished 5th. The 3, Charmbo Joy, was 6th. The 4, Better Than Crush, was a veterinary scratch. The 5, DA Lunchbox, a maiden winner of race 3. The 6, Pull the Gate, finished 3rd. The 7, Tatatina, was 7th. And the 8, All Bets on Red, finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 6, scratch, 1, 3, 7, 2. The fractions were as follows: 29 and 3 opening quarter, 1 minute and 4/5 to the half, 131 flat to 3/4, and a 202 and 2 maiden victory for DA Lunchbox. Next, we are moving on to the trot in race 4, the Frank A. Cameron Barrister and Solicitor Trot. And this is a field of 8 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. No changes.
All right, we want to do some curling here on the Super Sunday show. So the first 8 adults who are 18 years of age or older to come down to the inflatable curling rink down here, I'm going to give you each a $2 betting voucher to play. And whoever can throw their rock closest to the center will win $20 in betting vouchers. So the first 8 adults to come down and play, you could win $20 in betting vouchers.
Lots of fun being had downstairs. I can hear it from the announcer's booth here at Vanastra Curling Club Fundraiser Day at Clinton Raceway. All kinds of things happening to raise funds and give you a chance to try curling somehow. So check it out if you're in the vicinity today. Drop by Clinton Raceway and enjoy the fun and support the Vanastra Curling Club. Race 4 coming up, and this one is on the trot for a purse of $4,000, non-winners of $1,500 in the last 3, and also eligible $9,000 claimers. The Race 4 trotters are coming on the track for the post parade for the Frank A. Cameron Barrister and Solicitor Trot. The one is Jackson Storm for owner Elizabeth Fair of Ancaster, Ontario, trained by Alan Fair, Daryl Thiessen driving. The 2 is Steel Reserve for co-owners Paul McKenzie of Carlisle, Ontario, David Sheehan of St. Catharines, Ontario. Paul McKenzie trains and drives. The 3, Telling the Story, removes Lasix here. Owner Patricia Gibb of Kamoka, Ontario, trainer Joseph Shaw, and driver Lorne House. The 4 is Stars Above Alleridge for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth, Ontario, trainer Patrick Bissat, and driver Ryan DeRoche. The 5 is Chase and Jaden, owned by Jeffrey O'Brien of London, Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, and Pamela Baum of St. Thomas, Ontario. Jeffrey O'Brien trains and drives. 6 is Magic's Wizard for Donald Lachey of South Woodsley, Ontario. Eric Wilson trains Todd Ratchford in the bike. 7 is American Blizz K for co-owner and trainer Alvin Hamilton of Flesherton, Ontario. He co-owns with Jeff Waugh of Chatsworth, Ontario. Tyler Borth drives. And from the trailing post, Al's Warrior, owned by JJ's Stables of Grand Valley, Ontario. Ted Knight is the trainer. Travis Henry is in the sulky. That's your field for Race 4. No changes here. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. It's a good day for long shots here. We've had a couple already in the first 3 races, and there's a good chance of that here too. Anything can happen. We're taking a look though right now at the favorite. That's from the rail, Jackson Storm. This is Sugar Doyle's favorite this race, and Daryl Thiessen drives this trotting hobbled son of Cadabra, coming in from Grand River, and something of a quick turnaround. He raced there on August 9th, finishing 3rd for Travis Cullen. So he's here now at Clinton and looking good from the inside post. Wagering action firmly focused on Jackson Storm from post 1. Others in this field getting some attention too, such as Steel Reserve. That's Sugar Doyle's gut play here. And this is another trotting hobbled gelding. This one a son of Credit Winner. And Paul McKenzie co-owns, trains, and drives Steel Reserve, who was at Clinton last weekend from a tougher post, an arguably tougher post, actually. That's not a terrible post for trotters in particular, post 6, but 2 is even better, you could say. Less distance to make up, leaving at the start. So Steel Reserve getting some attention, 5-1 here. Telling the Story is leaving Lasix this week. This one also trotting hobbled and led early at Sarnia on August 5th, dropped back late, but the driver change might make the difference here. This one also 5-1, Lorne House driving. Less than 2 minutes. Actually, we're at a minute now to post time in race 4. This is your last chance to get in on the trotters of race 4, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. So good luck with your selections here. Trotters are beginning to line up for the start of race 4. The Frank A. Cameron Barrister and Solicitor Trot from the inside out. They are the 1 Jackson Storm, 2 Steel Reserve, 3 Telling the Story, 4 Stars Above Alleridge, 5 Chasing Jaden, 6 Magic's Wizard, 7 American Blizz K, and the trailer is Al's Warrior. Last chance to get in on race 4. They're on the turn and headed towards the start of race 4, a field of 8 trotters. Who do you like? They're off, and that's American Blizz crossing over early to match strides with Telling the Story, who heads ahead of him into the first turn, using post 3 to full advantage. The mare Telling the Story on the early lead for Lorne House. In the pocket, American Blizz K is going to have to wait. It's a couple of lengths back to third. Jackson Storm, the favorite, is there, and followed by Steel Reserve, taken wide. That is Telling the Story, put in some steps, so taken back, and inheriting the lead is American Blizz K at the 29-1 opening quarter. Tied up in second now is Jackson Storm, followed by Steel Reserve. Caught on the outside in fourth is Telling the Story, trying to get back into it. In fifth is a trailer, Al's Warrior. They turn to come in front of the fans the first time. American Blizz up front by a couple of lengths and still charging on the outside. A first over Telling the Story wants to get back into this storyline. On the inside in third is Jackson Storm. Second over from fifth is Al's Warrior. They went by the half in 59-4. Up front, American Blizz K ahead of Jackson Storm, and a parked Telling the Story. Steel Reserve up the inside on a break. Telling the Story is out of this story. So now it is Al's Warrior looking to follow Steel Reserve, and that's from second over. So Steel Reserve is first over, and coming up to challenge American Blizz for the lead, dropping back to third, Jackson Storm. Fourth on the pylons, Al's Warrior. Following that one, Stars Above Alleridge, and the rest are further back, Chasing Jaden, Magic's Wizard, and the breaker Telling the Story. So a different story on the front end. American Blizz and Tyler Borth under siege. It's Paul McKenzie and Steel Reserve going to steal this one by about a length over American Blizz K and Jackson Storm, 201 flat. And returning now to the winner's circle, the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle, Steel Reserve getting up in the final strides for Paul McKenzie, who owns, trains, and drives with the co-owner David Sheehan of St. Catharines, Ontario, sharing this victory. 3-1 for credit winner Iron Lass son, Steel Reserve, an 11-year-old brown gelding. This one bred in Delaware by Frederick Hertich. Congratulations to Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie, and all of this gelding's connections. He's the winner of race 4. And prices are now up for race 4, $8.90 to win on Steel Reserve, a 3-1 choice there. And the $2 exactor, 2-7, returns a generous $94.30. The $1 try, 2-7-1 combination, $143.60. And the 20-cent superfecta pays out on 2-7-1 all, $22.47. The full rundown for race 4 is as follows. The 1, Jackson Storm, was 3rd. The 2, Steel Reserve, was the winner. The 3, Telling the Story, was 7th. The 4, Stars Above Alleridge, 5th. The 5, Chase and Jaden, was 6th. The 6, Magic Wizard, was 8th. The 7, American Blizz K, was 2nd. And the 8, Al's Warrior, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 31756-824. The fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 130 flat, and a 2-minute and 1 second flat victory for Steel Reserve in race 4. We're 9 minutes away from race 5, the Huron Fuel Injection Limited Pace, and a purse of $4,800 on the line. This is for non-winners of $15,000 a lifetime. Any update on the pick 5? Do you have any numbers on the pick 5, or is it going to be a carryover?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Nothing came up here.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I'm scared. 3. We are going to play Exactor Factor. The first 10 people to come to us who are 18 years of age or older and are wearing glasses and a watch will win a prize pack. Glasses and a watch.
There you go.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you. You're welcome. One more. Who's running? Oh, 2 more. Who's running? There. Awesome.
Oh.
Mom, I need to turn it.
Race 5 is coming up, and that is a field of 8 pacers with no changes in the Huron fuel injection limited pace. Selections from the track handicappers today are on your screen, with Sugar Doyle going with the 2 Shout It Out Loud for Paul McKenzie, and then Lunos, Lucarella, and myself have leaned towards the rail for Friar Voltaire, in line to Tyler Borth for trainer Vic Putty. A shout out to the trainer of the two shouted out loud, Chantal Mitchell, who actually had a winner yesterday in the Pennsylvania Sires Stakes, second division of the Romola Hanover, with filly Sweet Amira winning for driver Louis Philippe Bois. Chantal Mitchell, the trainer on Sweet Amira in that victory. Congratulations to Chantal, and she trains the two, shouted out loud here at Clinton, coming up in race 5. Five pacers are coming on the track for the post parade for the Huron Fuel Injection Limited Pace. The one is Friar Voltaire, who is owned by a numbered company of Gloucester, Ontario, Lloyd Stone of Portland, Mike Horwood of Tecumseh, and Vic Putty, who trains and resides in Mountain, Ontario. Tyler Borth drives. The two is Shout It Out Loud for Mitchell DeCenzo of Waterdown and Anthony DeCenzo of Hamilton, Ontario. Chantal Mitchell, the trainer. Paul McKenzie drives. The three is Morning Watch for Stephen and Marilyn Gillard of Innerkip, Ontario. Heather Pickett is the trainer. Daryl Thiessen in the sulky. The four is Rose Ricky for owner Brad Wilson of Kamlachie, Ontario. Dwayne May trains. Mike Horner is driving. The five is Pebble Beach Pro for owners who include Kimberly McNiven of Putland, Thomas Broadhurst of London, Bradley McNiven of Embro, and Shirley Griffin of St. Thomas, Ontario. Scott McNiven is the trainer. Lorne House drives. The six is Bet the Bull for owner Ezra Miller of Williamsford, Ontario. Mauricia Miller, the trainer, and Ryan DeRoche drives. The seven is Admit One for owner Janet O'Brien of Lucan, Ontario. Sean O'Brien trains and drives. And from the second tier, the 8 is Danica Sealster for trainer and co-owner Christopher Haskell of Clinton, Ontario. He co-owns with Stanley Henderson of Denfield, Ontario, Travis Henry in the bike. Race 5 coming up shortly here at Clinton Raceway with Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta Wagering. Looking at your screens, that's Shout It Out Loud. 2-1 morning line, 2-1 on the board from post 2. Paul McKenzie driving this one for Chantal Mitchell. Last Sunday, Paul McKenzie had 4 winners here at Clinton. Dealin' Magic, Don't Talk About Bruno, Shake It If You Got It, and Anchor So Real. And he's adding to that total today, getting there with Steel Reserve in race 4. So looking to go back to back, Paul McKenzie is aboard the current favorite. Shout It Out Loud. Rose Ricky is next in the wagering in the win pool, 3-1 on this 3-year-old All Bets Off filly. Mike Horner is in the sulky, and this one going for a 4th seasonal victory. 3 already from 11 starts and a 158 flat record. The 2-minute countdown clock is now up and running, so you'll want to get in those wagers on the 5th with Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering here. Just 2 minutes and counting down for the start of the 5th, the Huron Fuel Injection Limited Pace. Pebble Beach Pro is on the screen for Scott McNiven, and Lauren House is driving this one back at Clinton last Sunday, finishing 3rd from a tougher post, the 7-hole and early interference. So Pebble Beach Pro looking to rebound after a pretty good recovery from a tough post. We're down to the minute mark, and that means your last chance to wager on race 5. Approaching 30 seconds before the start of race 5. Wager now, last chance, and morning watch is on your screens as we're about to watch the horses turn to go behind the gate here for the Huron Fuel Injection Limited Pace. Good luck with your wagers. They're lining up for the 5th. From the inside out, they're the 1, Friar Voltaire. The 2, Shout It Out Loud. The 3, Morning Watch. The 4, Rose Ricky. The 5, Pebble Beach Pro. The 6, Bet the Bull. The 7, Admit One. And the trailer is the 8, Danica Sealster. Last chance to get involved in race 5. Morning Watch is first behind the gate, and the others getting in place. They're on the turn and powering up for race 5 here at Clinton Raceway. There they go, and punching through. Morning Watch is also first to the lead. To her inside, that's Shouted Out Loud, moving well, and Friar Voltaire looking to make front first for Tyler Borth in pursuit of a first win. Friar Voltaire, though, getting circled early. Shout It Out Loud is going to do that, taking command by 2 over Friar Voltaire. Back into third, Danica Seelster has moved up the pylons, and then in fourth, Morning Watch backs down. Coming first over from fifth early is Bet the Bull. And at the back, we have Pebble Beach Pro, Rose Ricky, and Admit One. They went by the opening quarter in a brisk 28-3, a comfortable 3-length lead for Shout It Out Loud, the 6-5 top choice, freewheeling for Paul McKenzie as they head down the lane the first time. That is Shout It Out Loud. Watching closely from the pocket, Tyler Borth has Friar Voltaire ready to pounce. Third is Danica Seelster. And then fourth on the inside, Morning Watch, caught wide and backing down slightly to fifth, Bet the Bull. 1 minute and 2/5 to the half. Shout It Out Loud, declaring dominance on the front end ahead of Friar Voltaire. And then it's Danica Seelster sitting third, and Morning Watch watching to follow that cover of Danica Seelster as she tips to move up into second from first over. So suddenly some pressure for Shout It Out Loud, who finds another gear. Danica Seelster getting the cold shoulder on the inside. Friar Voltaire needs to do more, and Pebble Beach Pro looks to get into it. Others are dropping back as they head for home. Shout It Out Loud, a declaration at 3/4 of 130 flat, and the backfield getting involved here. Shout It Out Loud needs to get there just ahead of Friar Voltaire and Pebble Beach Pro to get the win. Shout It Out Loud does it. The winning time on the board is an incorrect number. That's a slight error that we're working to correct here for the race 5 winner, Shout It Out Loud, who went decidedly faster than that. Coming back to the winner's circle as the unofficial results appear on your screen is the race 5 winner, Shout It Out Loud. Paul McKenzie gets the winning drive in a corrected time, 2:03 and 4. The win time for Shout It Out Loud, who's coming to the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations to the connections of this 3-year-old bay pacing colt by Art Speak out of Gossip Model. This one is a homebred. Breeder Chris DeCenzo, Chantal Mitchell of Ontario, and Chantal is the winning trainer. Mitchell DeCenzo of Waterdown owns with Anthony DeCenzo of Hamilton, Ontario. Shout It Out Loud gets his 4th victory of this season. Congratulations to all the connections. Shout It Out Loud, front end winner of race 5. Prices are now posted for race 5. $4.50 to win for Shout It Out Loud. The $2 exactor 2-1 combination returns $18.40. $1 try 215 $46.65. The 20-cent super 2158 returns $22.34, and a 20-cent pick 3 is posted as well. 3 of 3, $155.40. The pick 5, as expected, a carryover here. Some long shot winners complicating that for bettors. A little earlier, $1,624.94 for the pick 5 carryover. The rundown for race 5 is as follows. The 1 Friar Voltaire second. The 2 Shout It Out Loud is the race winner. The 3 Morning Watch was 8th. The 4 Rose Ricky 6th. The 5 Pebble Beach Pro 3rd. The 6 Bet the Bull 7th. The 7 Admit One was 5th, and the 8 Danica Sealster was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 21863754.
We're going to play Shake It or Take It here on the Super Sunday Show, and playing with us this afternoon is Brett Martin. Brett Martin from Wingham, if you're here, come down. You're going to shake our giant dice. Whatever it lands on, we're going to give you that times 10 in betting vouchers. You can decide to take it or shake it again. And here comes Brett. He was right there waiting in the front row. All right, Brett, give it a shake. That might have been the saddest shake I've ever seen. It landed on a 1, so that's $10. Give it another shake there. No, it's done. It's not. There, that was much better. Look at that. $60 in betting vouchers just for coming out here this afternoon. Also, just to let you guys know that the 50-50 is up over $560 to the winner. You still have some time to get your tickets. The draw will be made following race number 7.
That Grand Slam happened.
Note, we have a revised time for race 5. Going back to your program for race 5, the fractions should be as follows: 28 and 4 opening quarter, 59 and 1 to the half, a 130 flat to 3/4, and the final time for Shout It Out Loud's win was 158 and 4. Again, in race 5, the fractions should be 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 130, and 158 and 4 for the mile. Taking a look now at race 6 coming up next here at Clinton Raceway. Divided opinions among the handicappers featured. I'm leaning towards Favaro Sealster and Paul McKenzie driving that one, whereas Lou Sorella likes Dreamy Fella, his gut play from post 5, and then Sugar Doyle goes to the rail for Mr. Rebely. A nice fast track and no changes. Here's the post parade for race 6, the Van Loo Sweet Corn Pace. The one is Mr. Rebely. This one owned by Kyle Stretch of Coldwater, Ontario. Ken McQueen is the trainer. Tyler Borth in the sulky. The 2 is Favaro Sealster, who's owned by Sally Charlton of Tecumseh, Ontario, Lindsay Kerr of London, who also trains, and Ashley Kerr of Amherstburg, Ontario. Paul McKenzie driving. The 3 is Ryan Klein. Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe of Clinton, Ontario are the owners. Michael Stamp trains. Daryl Thiessen in the sulky. The 4 is Dragonfly Creek. Stephanie Lapointe of Guelph, Ontario owns. Jonathan Lapointe is the trainer driver. The 5 is Dreamy Fella for owner Janet O'Brien of Lucan, Ontario. Sean O'Brien trains and drives. The 6 is Bryant Sealster for trainer and owner John Kennedy of Hanover, Ontario. Travis Henry driving. On the outside, the 7 Rough Trade. This one is owned and trained by Kayla Hendry of Rockwood, Ontario. Louis Gregg does the driving. And here comes the trailer. This is the 8 Machalco for Louis Eftematis and Matthew Hardy Eftematis, Newmarket, Ontario. Darren Rayner does the training. Ryan DeRoche in the bike. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering in race 6, the Van Loo Sweet Corn Pace for a purse of $3,800. This is $7,000 claiming horses and geldings. Winners over $1,999 in their last 5. Favaro Sealster's on the screen. I quite like this one here, leaving Lasix and coming in from Hiawatha Horse Park. He was a vet scratch last weekend and coming back to the half-mile track where I think he can do better than in a couple of previous starts. Something of a closer. And Paul McKenzie aboard. 6-1 at the moment. Mr. Rebely is a popular choice. 6-5 from the rail. Tyler Borth drives this one for Ken McQueen, a very front-end loving horse with back-to-back victories from Sarnia and Clinton, and toughing it out at the end of the mile, holding off closers in both cases. He was a winning favorite, so does not offer much of a price, but if you want the win, that may not matter. Mr. Rebely here, 6-5 for a reason. The 2-minute countdown clock is on your screen, and that means less than 2 minutes now to get in your wagers for race 6 with Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering, thanks to the horse players across Canada and the U.S. joining Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Dreamy Fella on your screen right now, a gut play for Lucerella here. Minute left to place your last-minute wagers, literally, for race 6, the Van Loo Sweet Corn Pace here at Clinton Raceway, as the horses and drivers get ready for this one. From the inside out, this field is the 1, Mr. Rebely, the 2, Favaro Sealster, the 3, Ryan Klein, the 4, Dragonfly Creek, the 5, Dreamy Fella, the 6, Bryant Sealster, on the outside the 7, Rough Trade, and the second tier starter is the 8, Machalco. And the race 6 pacers are now headed behind the gate. Slight delay, some track conditioning equipment at work out there, keeping the track nice and fast today for the start of the Van Loo Sweet Corn Pace. Again, from the inside out, they are the 1, Mr. Rebely, the 2, Favaro Seals, the 3, Ryan Klein, the 4, Dragonfly Creek, the 5, Dreamy Fella, the 6, Bryant Sealster, the 7, Rough Trade, and from post 8, the trailing post at Clinton, Machalco. Ready for the start. Dragonfly Creek already eager behind the gate, as is Bryant Sealster. As they make the turn to come in front of the grandstand for the start of race 6. They're off and an even start. That's Dreamy Fella sticking a neck in front of Dragonfly Creek. Ryan Klein also leaving well. And from the inside, Tyler Borth and Mr. Rebely using pole position to early advantage ahead of Favaro Sealster. They're about a length and a half out in front. Mr. Rebely, the 3 to 5 top choice with betters, just ahead of Favaro Sealster. Then it's Ryan Klein. And following that one, the trailer Machalco is moved into 4th. Then it's 2 back to 5th, Dragonfly Creek, followed by Bryant Sealster, and at the back of the pack, it's Rough Trade and Dreamy Fella. They went by the quarter in 29 flat, led by Mr. Rebely and Tyler Borth, with Favaro Sealster watching from the pocket. First over action coming now in the form of Ryan Klein. Daryl Thiessen asking as this one advances on the outside, coming up and not quite yet up to the wheel on Mr. Rebely, still under tight lines on the front end for Tyler Borth. From second, Favaro Sealster. First over from third, Ryan Klein. 4th on the inside, Machalco. They went by the half in 59-1, a 30-1 breather, you could call it, for Mr. Rebely. He's got pressure on the outside from Ryan Klein, and Favaro Sealster licking his chops from the pocket. Dropping back in 4th is Machalco. Advancing but gapping second over, that's Bryant Sealster. Behind him in 6th along the cones is Rough Trade, and at the back, that's Dreamy Fella trying to get involved, and Dragonfly Creek trails 129 flat, and that's reached by Mr. Rebely. Lots of pressure coming from Ryan Klein, who's not backing down. Favaro Sealster looks to have something late, and possibly Bryant Sealster up the inside. They turn for home, and Mr. Rebely getting confronted. He's got Ryan Klein to his outside, but he's going to get there. It's Mr. Rebely over Ryan Klein, looked like Bryant Sealster in 159 and 3. Unofficial results are posted. Mr. Rebely and Tyler Borth getting the job done on the front end for trainer Cameron McQueen and owner Kyle Strach of Coldwater, Ontario in 159 and 3. For second, that's the 3, Ryan Klein. Third, Bryant Sealster, the 6, and Favaro Sealster, 4th. That's a 7th seasonal victory for Mr. Rebely, a 7-year-old bay gelding, son of Mr. Feelgood and Rebby by Art Escape. 3 to 5 top choice of Clinton Raceway bettors. Mr. Rebely now posing for the fans in the Twin Brook Farms Winners Circle. Congratulations to the Connections. Race 6 has gone official with Mr. Rebely returning $3.30 to win. The $2 exactor, 1-3 combination, $6.40. The $1 136 try, $15.50. And the 20-cent superfecta, 1-3-6-2 combination returns $13.63. Race 6 rundown is as follows. The 1, Mr. Rebely, your race winner. The 2, Favaro Sealster, was 4th. The 3, Ryan Klein, 2nd. The 4, Dragonfly Creek, was 8th. The 5, Dreamy Fella, was 5th. The 6, Bryant Sealster, was 3rd. The 7, Rough Trade, finished 7th. And the 8, Machalco, was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 2, 8, 5, 3, 7, 6. The times for race 6 were the opening quarter in 29 flat, a 59 and 1 half, 129 to 3/4, and a winning time of 159 and 3 for Mr. Rebely. That's the second driving win of the day for Tyler Borth, who also got there in race 2 with Runaway Heiress. Take note, race 7 coming up has a pick 4 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000, and there is a scratch in race 8 that may affect your handicapping for the pick 4. The 7 in race 8, Random Miragio, is scratched sick. With race 7 coming up, being the start of the pick 4, it's a good time to think about your tickets. Sugar Doyle's is on your screen right now. This kicks off in race 7, runs through the 10th, and he's going 5 deep in the first leg here. Race 7, the Vanden Heuvel Structures Limited pace. So it is kind of a hotly contested field here, you could say. It's quite divided. You can take a look at the post parade coming out shortly to help inform your decisions in race 7. We await the post parade for race 7. Just more about the pick 4, 20-cent minimum for this wager, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000, so you'll want to get involved. And again, in race 8, the second leg of this late pick 4, the 7 Random Orazio is scratch sick in race 8. So definitely one to consider, and the guaranteed pool makes it a good one for horse players. Play the pick 4 here at Clinton Raceway, kicking off in race 7.
And this is your last call for 50-50 tickets as well. The draw will be made following race number 7. We've also drawn 3 more names from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum and taking home $10 in betting vouchers. Today we have Donna Jackson, Tony Brooks, and Cindy Pine. You can pick those up at the program table under the grandstand.
And pacers are on the track for the post parade of race 7, the Vanden Heuvel Structures Limited Pace. The one is Sheila's Brush, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Ken Oliver. The 2 is Starlight Dancer, owned by a numbered company from Ottawa, Ontario, trained by Melissa Lemeroux, and that's Daryl Thiessen in the sulky. The 3 is Jackie Davis, who's owned by Gary Stoddart of Wingham, Ontario, trained by Patrick Bissett, and Ryan DeRoche drives. The 4 is Lola's Sunshine, this one owned by trainer Scott McNiven of Putnam, Ontario, with Thomas Broadhurst of London and Donald Douglas of Ingersoll, as well as Bradley McNiven of Embro. Lauren House is in the sulky. The 5 is Treasure's Gem for owner Donald Lisheed of South Woodsley, Ontario. Eric Wilson trains. Todd Ratchford drives. 6 is Kiss It Better for owner Shelley Kerr of Goderich, Ontario. Dennis Kerr is the trainer and Travis Henry driving. The 7 is Soundbite Hanover for owner Jeffrey Mayhew of London, Ontario. Lindsay Kerr is the trainer and Tyler Borth drives. And the trailer is the 8, Keep It in Perspective for owners Stacey Newman of Cambridge, Ontario, and Triple J Stables of Prince George, BC. Paul Meggins trains. Paul McKenzie is in the bike. That's your field for race 7, the Vanden Heuvel Structures Limited Pace with Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. And note, the pick 4 kicks off here with that guaranteed pool of $2,000. So be sure to get your wagers in. That's Sheila's Brush on your screen at the moment for Ken Oliver. This one getting some applause earlier, just going by the grandstand. So some fans here. And this one getting Post Relief, coming in from 5/8 mile Georgian Downs and drawing the rail. Sheila's Brush could be a good bet from the rail. 6-1 at the moment. Favoritism continues to go towards Starlight Dancer. This one is a 3-year-old Artspeak filly. And Leaving Lasix today. Daryl Thiessen in the sulky behind this nice-looking Artspeak daughter. This one going for a first seasonal victory today. Had 2 wins last year. Also getting some post relief, coming in from Grand River, where she had the 7-hole last time for Daryl, so a good chance. And currently 3-5 favoritism for Starlight Dancer. Pick 4 pool inching higher, 20-cent minimum on that go-to wager, guaranteed pool of $2,000, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So highly recommend the Pick 4 at Clinton Raceway. I'm a regular player online when I'm not here, so that starts this race. You're looking at Kiss It Better now for Travis Henry, trainer Dennis Kerr on this Better Than Cheddar mare. She's also seeking a first seasonal victory. She had 5 last year in 44 starts, and her fastest was at Clinton. So she likes the track, and Travis Henry stays loyal to Kiss It Better. The 2-minute countdown clock is activated, and we're just waiting for the start of race 7. This is your last chance to wager on the Vanden Heuvel Structures Limited Pace, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and of course the Pick 4 with that guaranteed $2,000 pool here. Tyler Borth has Soundbite Hanover, a big gym mare, and she has a tough post assignment with the 7-hole, and she is coming off Lasix here, coming in from Hiawatha Horse Park, pacing some fast miles, and she did have a win 4 starts ago from an inside post there, but note that was a qualifier, so she is looking to build on a resume this year that already includes 2 wins. Less than a minute here. Final chance to be part of the Pick 4. Guaranteed pool, $2,000. With less than 30 seconds to the start, the field of race 7 is going behind the gate. From the inside out, they are the 1, Sheila's Brush, the 2, Starlight Dancer, the 3, Jackie Davis, the 4, Lola's Sunshine, the 5, Treasure's Gem, the 6, Kiss It Better, the 7, Soundbite Hanover, and the 1 trailer is the 8, Keep It in Perspective. Jackie Davis waiting for the others, eager on the gate. As the fillies and mares round the turn and approach the grandstand for the start of race 7. All in line, and there they go, and that's Starlight Dancer blasting like a favorite should, and Jackie Davis to her outside, battling into the first turn to catch up with Starlight Dancer. Daryl Thiessen gets a nice 3-length jump on Rivals, and Jackie Davis is second on the inside, followed by Sheila's Brush. Advancing first over from fourth is Sound Bite Hanover, taking a tuck into fourth along the cones, followed by Lola's Sunshine in fifth, moving up into sixth on the inside. Keep it in perspective, and at the back of the field, Treasure's Gem and Kiss It Better. They're single file as they reach the quarter in a sharp 27-2. Starlight Dancer leading the dance on the front end by about 3 over Jackie Davis. Gapping somewhat in third is Sheila's Brush as they turn in front of the fans here at Clinton Raceway. Starlight Dancer, a popular choice, getting plenty of applause, passing in front as she reaches the half with Jackie Davis watching from second. They reach that point in 56-3. Starlight Dancer unheaded so far as Jackie Davis waits her turn, and so does Sheila's Brush from third. They're on the turn, headed into the backside the second time, led by Starlight Dancer. Jackie Davis still watching and waiting. Back by 2 in third is Sheila's Brush. Then it's 3 back to Soundbite Hanover. Advancing to her outside now, Lola's Sunshine looks to move up into fourth, and she's towing a second over. Keep it in perspective. At the back of the pack are Treasure's Gem and Kiss It Better. 126 1 3/4. Can Starlight Dancer get there? She's going to give it her best, and so is Daryl Thiessen. Here's Jackie Davis and Ryan DeRoche for the showdown. Coming down the lane, it's up to Starlight Dancer to stay ahead of the outside pressure from Jackie Davis, and she gets there. Starlight Dancer, Jackie Davis, and Lola's Sunshine. 157-1. Unofficial results are posted, and Starlight Dancer goes gate to wire for Daryl Thiessen, and trainer Melissa Lamoureux, and a numbered company of Ottawa, Ontario owns this 3-year-old Artspeak filly out of Thorn, Hanover by Artistic Fella. An impressive win, holding off late charging company Jackie Davis, who was second, and Lola's Sunshine, who finishes third ahead of Sheila's Brush. 2-5, Top Choice gets it done in the opening leg of the Pick 4 at Clinton Raceway. 157-1. Now in the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle is Starlight Dancer. Driver Daryl Thiessen aboard for her victory here for trainer Melissa Lamoureux and a numbered company of Ontario, Ottawa, Ontario that is, owns this 3-year-old Art Speak filly out of Thorn Dancer. Congratulations to the connections of Starlight Dancer. Starlight Dancer, a $2.80 winner, and leads a $2 exactor 2-3 combination, returning $10. The $1 triactor, 2-3-4, $12.45. The 20-cent superfecta, 2-3-4-1, $7.90. Thanks to everyone playing into the Pick 4 pool here, and most likely most of that money moving on. A popular winner, Starlight Dancer.
All right, we're trackside. We're going to draw your 50-50 here this afternoon. Taking home $844 will be ticket number 0907697. 0907697. If that is your ticket number, you can pick up your winnings under the grandstand.
And the rundown for race 7. Your program should read as follows. The 1, Sheila's Brush, was 4th. The 2, Starlight Dancer, the winner. The 3, Jackie Davis, was 2nd. The 4, Lola's Sunshine, 3rd. The 5, Treasure's Gem, was 8th. The 6th, Kiss It Better, 7th. The 7, Soundbite Hanover, 6th. And the 8, Keep It in Perspective, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 412-38765. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 56 and 3 to the half, 126 and 1 at 3/4, and a 157 and 1 victory for Starlight Dancer and Daryl Thiessen. Moving on to race 8, there is exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. Also, there is a scratch this race. The 7 Random Aragio is scratched, sick, and the also eligible will not go.
Hey kids, we've got 2 brand new contests for horse lovers who like to take photos or videos. If you are in grades 5 to 8 as of June 1st, enter the Youth Photo Derby and the Youth Video Derby with your photos and videos of standardbreds. You could win up to $250. The deadline for both contests is August 31st. Whether it's the thrill of horses, crossing the finish line, the joy of the winner's circle, or even horses in the field, as long as it's got a standardbred team, that's what we're looking for. Check out our website for more details, bgracingalliance.ca.
Selections for race 8 are up on the infield tote board. Sugar Doyle likes Rose Run Vortex, the 5 for Paul McKenzie. Lou Knows, Lucerella is going with Dazzlin' Rosie for Ross Batten. And I'm taking a look to the second tier where there's a very classy horse, Champagne Phil, starting from the trailing tier. So he does bring a lot of back class to this. His recent form has been limited because this is just his 3rd start of the year, but a lot of back class to Champagne Phil, now in his 13th year. Take note that because of a medical issue at the track here at Clinton Raceway, there is somewhat of a delay before the start of race 8, just an on-track medical issue. So we'll delay the post time slightly for race 8 coming up. Parade is coming on track for race 8 at Clinton Raceway, the Meridian Credit Union Pace. This for a purse of $4,800, non-winners of $3,000 last 3. Artistic Meadow starts from the rail. Daryl Thiessen drives for trainer Mark McCormick of Clinton, Ontario, who also owns. The 2 is Adore Him, owned by Robert Blake of Clinton, Ontario. Kurt Blake trains, Tyler Borth drives. The 3 is Dazzlin' Rosie, who is owned, trained, and driven by Ross Batten. He co-owns with Dr. Paul Rutherford of Listowel, Ontario. The 4 is Bravado Sealster, who's owned and trained by Christina Soundy of Dundas, Ontario. Louis Gregg is in the bike. The 5 is Rose Run Vortex, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson of South Mountain and Terry Gallant of Rockwood, Ontario. Terry Gallant trains and Paul McKenzie drives. The 6 is YS Delight for owner-trainer Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario. Mike Horner is in the sulky. The 7, Random Miragio, is scratched sick. The also eligible will not go. The 8 is Champagne Phil from the 2nd tier for owner ICR Racing of Pefferlaw, Ontario. He's owned or trained and driven by Ken Oliver. It's approaching post time for race 8, the Meridian Credit Union Pace with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. The very classy Champagne Phil is on your screen, a 2nd tier start in his 3rd race this season. He's 13 years old now, but much back class to him, 54 career wins, and he's made close to $700,000 in his lifetime, taking a lifetime mark at age 5 at Mohawk of 149 and 4. He can often be counted in to reach the ticket. That's Champagne Phil from the 2nd tier. It's my top selection, and he's 4-1 on the board at the moment. There's YS Delight from post 6. Gary McDonald owns and trains this one. Mike Horner driving, coming back after being scratched sick from a preferred 3 here on July 30th. So he has a different driver than his last try at Clinton on July 23rd. Paul McKenzie was in the bike that time. YS Delight starting for Mike Horner here and pursuing a 6th seasonal win. The 2-minute countdown clock is counting down. It's a minute and 30 seconds away from the start of race 8, the Meridian Credit Union Pace. A pick 3 does start here. Thanks to everyone showing support for Clinton Raceway this afternoon. A nice wagering card with good full fields. A rare scratch here in the 8th. The 7 Random Miragio was scratch sick. We're reaching the minute mark. This is your last minute to get in. Last minute Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagers on the 8th as the Pacers are being turned to head behind the gate for the start. Scratch down to a field of 7. The Meridian Credit Union Pace field is going behind the gate from the inside out. They are the 1 Artistic Meadow, the 2 Adore Him, the 3 Dazzlin' Rosie, the 4 Bravado Sealster, the 5 Rose Ren Vortex, the 6 YS Delight, the 7 is scratched, and from the 2nd tier is the 8 Champagne Phil. Final opportunity to wager on race 8. turn. Champagne Phil having to do some pacing to catch them from the second tier as the field heads in front of the grandstand for the start of race 8. They're off, and that's a good start for Rose Run Vortex and Adore Him. They head to the lead to battle it out. Artistic Meadow in third along the inside, as on that first turn, we watch the early leader, Rose Run Vortex, stepping out there. Actually, that's Adore Him, my bad. So Adore Him on the front end. That's Rose Red Vortex coming first over into second, back in third, Artistic Meadow. Then it's about 3, back to the 3, Dazzlin' Rosie. Gapping somewhat behind her in fifth now is Champagne Phil, and at the back are Bravado Sealster and YS Delight. 27-4, another brisk opening panel. Adore Him up front now. Tyler Borth just ahead of Rose Run Vortex and Paul McKenzie. Artistic Meadow watching things from single file third as they head toward the fans, led by Adore Him. 4 to 5 top choice. He's getting chased by Rose Run Vortex, a length and a half back in second, and then it's 2 back to Artistic Meadow, followed by Dazzlin' Rosie stepping out. That's Champagne Phil to come first over from third last. They went by the half in 58 flat, and up front Adore Him has the advantage. Rose Run Vortex breathing down his neck, and that's also Artistic Meadow in range. Fourth is Dazzlin' Rosie dropping back. That bid by Champagne Phil, maybe not today. Third last is Bravado Sealster, caught wide from second last, Champagne Phil, and caught inside in last is YS Delight. Separation for the top pair as Adore Him reaches 3/4 in 1:27.3, and here comes the anticipated showdown. That's Rose Run Vortex stepping out for Paul McKenzie. It's a showdown down the stretch. Adore Him, Rose Run Vortex coming to him. Adore Him fighting back for Borth. Adore Him is going to hold off Rose Run Vortex by half a length, and then it's about 8 back to third. Dazzlin' Rosie, 1:56.3, fastest of the day. Unofficial results are now posted. Adore Him, the 2, prevailing for owner Robert Blake of Clinton, Ontario, trained by Kurt Blake, and Tyler Borth gets that front end victory for the 4 to 5 top choice in race 8, the Meridian Credit Union Pace. Second was challenger Rose Run Vortex. It was several lengths back to Dazzlin' Rosie in third, and a fast closing YS Delight got up for fourth. Welcome Adore Him to the Twin Brook Farms Winner's Circle here at Clinton Raceway. An 11-year-old bay gelding sired by Shadow Play out of Respected and Beloved by Dream Away. This is his 4th victory this season. Lots of friends and fans in the winner's circle with Adore Him and Tyler Borth. Congratulations to the connections. Well, payouts are now posted for race 8. Adore Him, the 2, a $3.70 winner. The 2-5, $2 exactor returns $8.10. The $1 triactor, 253, $8.05. And the 20-cent superfecta, 2536, $4.17. We have the full rundown from race 8 from the top down. It's the 1, Artistic Meadow, 5th. The 2, Adore Him, a winner in 156 and 3. The 3, Dazzlin' Rosie, 3rd. The 4, Bravado Sealster, 6th. The 5, Rose Run Vortex was 2nd. The 6, YS Delight was 4th. The 7 was Scratched. The 8, Champagne Phil, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 3, 6, 2, 8, Scratched, 7.
We got a different rundown here.
The final times for race 8, the quarter 27 and 4, the half 58 flat, 3 quarters 127 and 3, and a 156 and 3 winning time for Adore Him. Moving on to race 9. Pick 4 live money now displayed, $673. Moving on of 2,485 wagered. This is the Robinson Electric Pace. Purse of $4,000. Horses and geldings, non-winners of $1,500 last 3 or $2,000 last 5. Also eligible claiming $8,500 claimers. Some race 9 wagering ideas up on your screen from Sugar Doyle, who likes Masked Man, and I agree with him on that 6 and the Robinson Electric Pace coming up. That one looks quite good. Paul McKenzie driving for Terry Gallant. And Lou knows, Lou Sorella has turned his attention to the 3, Township Willie, in line to Daryl Thiessen. This also is the start of the late daily double, as well as exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering for race 9. And the Pacers are coming on the track for the Race 9 Post Parade, the Robinson Electric Pace. The one is Fiscal Policy, owned, trained, and driven by Michael Horner of St. Mary's, Ontario. The 2 is Royal Ship, who is owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur, Ontario, with Janet Volmar of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Cassidy Schneider and Louis Gregg in the bike. The 3 is Township Willie, who is trained and owned by John Kennedy of Hanover, Ontario, Daryl Thiessen driving. The 4 is Fear the Shadow for owner-trainer Harry Martin of Hanover, Ontario. Ross Batten does the driving. The 5 is Dalliator, who is owned by Gus Versteeg of London and Ted Melchers of Kamoka, Ontario. Greg Dustin trains. Ryan DeRoche is at the controls. The 6 is Masked Man for owner James Quinn of Vernon Bridge, PEI. Terry Gallant trains. Paul McKenzie is in the sulky. On the outside, the 7 is Major on the Beach, who is owned by Cassidy and Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur, Ontario. Cassidy also trains. Todd Ratchford is driving. And the trailer is the 8, Come On Barney, for Diane Silvestre of Sarnia, Ontario. Dwayne May trains. Dustin McClure is in the bike. Race 9 kicks off the late daily double. There's also exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering here in the Robinson Electric Pace. As we approach post time, we're looking at Come On Barney. Dustin McClure driving this one and moving to the second tier, which can be a question mark for some horses. This one still in pursuit of a first seasonal victory. Might get a good chance to follow out some fast levers like potentially Royal Ship. Come On Barney is that trailer. Co-favorites at the moment are the 4, Fear the Shadow, and the 3, Township Willie at 2-1 odds. Township Willie, a 6-time winner in 20 starts already this year, and very good on a half-mile track. 1:56 and 2 record taken this year at Hanover. 2-1 for good reason, Township Willie. Co-favorite, Fear the Shadow, is now on your screen. 2-1 also, matching his morning line favorite status. A good-looking son of Shadow Play. And the clock is ticking down here. Less than 2 minutes now before the start of race 9 for a purse of $4,000. It's the Robinson Electric Pace. It's time to get in those last-minute wagers for race 9, including the start of the late daily double here. Less than a minute to post time for race 9. Second last of the card. Gate is moving into position, and this field, it will be getting in gear shortly. From the inside out, they are the 1, Fiscal Policy, the 2, Royal Ship, the 3, Township Willie, the 4, Fear the Shadow, the 5, Dalliator, the 6, Masked Man, the 7, Major on the Beach, and from the trailing post is the 8, Come On Barney. Pacers moving up. It looks like Fiscal Policy timing the gate here. They've all moved into position, and they're approaching the start of race 9. There they go, a good even start, and Dalliator leaving well on the outside, Major on the beach. Oh, there's a break. Dalliator jumped it off, a little too much early enthusiasm. Major on the beach keeps advancing, though, to go around Fiscal Policy. There's a battle on up front for early command. Major on the beach, and Todd Ratchford reach ahead of Fiscal Policy to grab it, but not easily. In the pocket, Fiscal Policy moving up the cones. Into third was Come On Barney. Behind him, Royal Ship. And then it's Township Willie as they reach that 28-second opening quarter, and a little bit of an opening already, about 2 lengths for Major on the beach on the lead ahead of Fiscal Policy as they bend around that turn to head in front of the fans toward the half here at Clinton Raceway. Major on the beach up front, and it's still Fiscal Policy watching from second, moving up now. First over from third, Royal Ship following him into fourth. Township Willie shuffled back on the inside is Come On Barney. They went by the half in 58 and 2, a 30 and 2 breather up front for Major on the beach. He's got company now. Royal Ship and Louis Gregg are turning it on and putting away that pace setter as they land on the lead, and coming to them now, Township Willie is getting involved as Major on the beach drops back to the back of the pack. Fiscal Policy looks live from second over third, but it's Township Willie fighting on the outside to the 129 and 2, 3/4 clocking. Royal Ship needs to do more on the inside, winding up. Fiscal Policy coming after Township Willie. They're 3 wide for the stretch drive, and it's Township Willie getting some late attention from Fiscal Policy, who doesn't quite get there. Up for show, Come On Barney, 159 and 4. Now parading back, the unofficial winner of race 9, the Robinson Electric Pace, Township Willie, for owner-trainer John Kennedy of Hanover, Ontario, and driver Daryl Thiessen. Township Willie is a 7-year-old bay gelding sired by Sports Writer out of Township Cat by Pearl River Matt. This is his 7th win this season from 21-23 starts. A 159 and 4 score for Township Willie. He's now posing for his picture in the winner's circle, the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations to Township Willie and all his connections. And race 9 has gone official. Township Willie, the 3 a $5.30 winner. The $2 exactor 3-1 combination returns $33.80. The $1 try 318, $262.50. And the 20-cent superfecta, a very generous payout there. The 3182 ticket returns $435.18. Yes, that's the 20-cent superfecta. Race 9 is now official, and we have the rundown from the inside out. They are the 1, Fiscal Policy, second. The 2, Royal Ship was fourth. The 3, Township Willie, the winner in 159 and 4. The 4, Fear of the Shadow was sixth. The 5, Dalliator, seventh. The 6, Masked Man was fifth. The 7, Major on the Beach was eighth. And the 8, Come On Barney was third. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 1, 6, 7, 5, 8, 3. The fractions were as follows: 28 opening quarter, 58 and 2 to the half, 129 and 2 at 3/4, 159 and 4 for the winning mile by Township Willie. Race 10 is coming up, the last of the day. Note that there is no guarantee on the high five this race. There is exactor and triactor wagering. And also one change to note, the 7, Just Call Me Pete, is owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. 10 selections are posted. Sugar Doyle, myself, and Lucarella all agree on the 4 Bohannon. This Terry Gallant trainee, as Paul McKenzie driving, drops in from Georgian Downs, where he was racing most recently and had post 8, an outside post there. So post relief, class relief, a return to the half mile for Bohannon. Race 10 Post Parade is coming out for the Kate's Station Pace. This is our final race of the day here at Clinton Raceway for a purse of $3,600. The one is Too Much Duncan. Craig Gilmore of Troy, Ontario, trains and owns. Ken Oliver drives. The 2 is St. Lad's Mischief for Allison and John Kennedy of Hanover, Ontario. John is also the trainer. Ryan DeRoche drives. The 3 is Treasure's Pilot for Donald Lescheid of South Woodsley, Ontario. Eric Wilson is the trainer, and Todd Ratchford is in the sulky. The 4 is the very popular of Bohannon, favorite at the moment, owned by Calvin Kupfer of Millbank, Ontario. Terry Gallant trains, Paul McKenzie drives. The 5 is the Optimist for owner-trainer Randy Marriage of Bayfield, Ontario. Mike Horner does the driving. The 6 is Hard Rock for owner Mary Harris of Caledonia, Ontario. Darren Rayner is the trainer-driver. The 7 is Just Call Me Pete. He's owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. and Cassidy Schneider trains. Daryl Thiessen is at the lines. And from the second tier, it's the 8, Joey Delicious for JJ's Stables of Grand Valley, Ontario. Ted Knight, the trainer. Dustin McClure driving. We're taking a look at the 4 Bohannon here. Paul McKenzie driving for trainer Terry Gallant. And as mentioned earlier, this one has some post relief and class relief and is looking for a first seasonal win. This is the 9th start of the year for this 4-year-old son of Vertical Horizon, an Alberta bred by S. Kelly Crump. Even money top choice at the moment, Bohannon. Too Much Much Duncan also getting some attention, 4-1 from the rail, off lay 6 here. And speaking of post relief, this one also coming in from Georgian Downs. Ken Oliver driving for Craig Gilmore, and a very dramatic post relief. He had the 8-hole 2 starts ago and had post 7 after that. Struggling for Sam Fillion from those posts. He adds Ken Oliver here from the rail. Good spot to be. The countdown clock is ticking down. We encourage you to get involved here on the exactor and triactor. The high 5 is here. No guarantee today, but 20-cent minimum on the high 5. This is your final minute for last minute wagers. Race 10 in the Kate Station Pace at Clinton Raceway. Seconds till the start of race 10, and the field is heading to go behind the gate. From the inside out, they are the 1, Too Much Duncan, the 2, St. Lad's Mischief, the 3, Treasures Pirate, the 4, Bohannon, the 5, The Optimist, 6, Hard Rock, 7, Just Call Me Pete, and the trailer is the 8, Joey Delicious. Into position for the 10th final chance to wager. They're in position for the 10th final race of the day here at Clinton. Thanks to the horse players for all the support. There they go. Just Call Me Pete, leaving aggressively from the outside. That's Too Much Duncan, Treasures Pirate, and Bohannon also advancing early. Too Much Duncan, Too Much Pony from the inside so far. He's on the front end as Just Call Me Pete, and Daryl Thiessen come calling and stick ahead in front, and it's a neck, and it's a half length, and he's landed on the lead. Just Call Me Pete by about a length over Too Much Duncan, who's not having it, stepping out again to go around that temporary leader, Just Call Me Pete, approaching the opening quarter, and it's Too Much Duncan, 29-3 to the opening quarter. In the pocket, Just Call Me Pete. Behind that one, Treasures Pirate. Then in fourth, it's the favorite, Bohannon. It's 2 back to fifth, St. Lad's Mischief, who is followed by Joey Delicious, and at the back, The Optimist, and trailing Hard Rock. They head in front of the grandstand, and up front, Too Much Duncan has been too much for rivals so far, as Ken Oliver looks over his shoulder and sees Bohannon moving up alongside Just Call Me Pete. They went by the half in 102 flat, and Too Much Duncan finding more so far on the front end. Just Call Me Pete subdued in the pocket as Bohannon gets orders from Paul McKenzie. He's first over and looming large on the outside in second. Third, Just Call Me Pete. Also on the outside, St. Lad's Mischief involved from fourth. Fifth on the inside is Treasures Pirate. In that outer flow, third over, The Optimist. At the back, Joey Delicious. And fourth over from very last is Hard Rock. 133-2. Under pressure, Too Much Duncan. Getting it from Bohannon on the outside, and others stacking up behind as they turn for home. Too Much Duncan. It's up to Ken Oliver to hold off a fast-charging Bohannon up the inside. Just Call Me Pete. It's going to be Too Much Duncan, Too Much Pony over Bohannon, and Just Call Me Pete. unofficial Race 10 winner is returning to the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway. Too Much Duncan proves much the best on the front end. A 6-year-old Bay Gelding, a son of So Surreal, out of She's My Belle by Cambest. This one is owned and trained by Craig Gilmore of Troy, Ontario, and a winning drive from Ken Oliver. Congratulations to all the connections of Too Much Duncan, bred by Steve Jones of New York. Craig Gilmore enjoying the win, owner-trainer here. And a winning drive by Ken Oliver. The first win in 12 starts this year for Too Much Duncan. Breakthrough victory. He went winless last year, too. Great to see the affection and appreciation for Too Much Duncan. And the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle, winner of race 10, the Kate Station Pace. Up for race 10 now as Too Much Duncan returns $10.40 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 combination, $21.80. The $1 try, 147, $98.45. The $2 late double 3-1 returned $42.40. The $1 pick 3, 279 over 3 over 1, $66.50. The $1 pick 4, 29, 279 with 3, 1 went 4 for 4, $61.15 for the $1 combination. And then the $1 high five, 14725 returned $537.95. And we have the rundown for race 10. The final results are as follows. The 1, Too Much Duncan, the winner of race 10. The 2, St. Lad's Mischief, finished 4th. The 3, Treasure's Pilot, was 6th. The 4, Bohannon, was 2nd. The 5, The Optimist, finished 5th. The 6, Hard Rock, was 8th. And the 7, Just Call Me Pete, was 3rd. The 8, Joey Delicious, ended up 7th. From the top down, your program for race 10 should read 1, 4, 6, 2, 5, 8, 3, 7. The clockings were a 30 flat opening quarter, 102 and 1 to the half, 134 and 4 at 3/4, and 203 and 1 at the finish for Too Much Duncan. Thanks very much for supporting today's card here at Clinton Raceway. There's a qualifier coming up. If you're sticking around, we appreciate all the horse players playing along today. Thank you. Jumping in on the qualifier that's underway, Black Creek Rosebud versus Stonebridge Crush. It's the former on the front end. That's Black Creek Rosebud and Daryl Thiessen up front ahead of Stonebridge Crush, who's about 2 back in second in this 2-horse qualifier. Going into the turn up front, it's still Black Creek Rosebud, followed by Stonebridge Crush, and they're getting there in program order. Still Black Creek Rosebud unchallenged. Stonebridge Crush tight in second for Ryan DeRoche. They head to 3/4, and it's still Black Creek Rosebud. Looks like Stonebridge Crush is going to step out at some point on the final turn to take a run at the leader in this one qualifier. Black Creek Rosebud, Stonebridge Crush in program order still as they turn for home. It's a 1-2 order here for these 2 mares as Black Creek Rosebud looks to hold off the late charging Stonebridge Crush, who's up for second on the inside. And in the single qualifier, we have the times here. Black Creek Rosebud getting there ahead of Stonebridge Crush. The clockings were 30 and 4 to the opening quarter, 101 flat at the half, 130 and 1 at 3/4, and a 2-minute flat final time. Thanks for joining us today. That was the only qualifier. This is Mel Keith signing off at Clinton Raceway.